Hello, this is the city of Ster. I got a little crust on my hold up. I got a little crust on my mouse pad. On my mouse, excuse me. See, I was at the grocery store, which is called the grocery store, and they had toaster strudels. I haven't had toaster strudels in like 40 years, because I'm an old man. So I got that. But apparently, the icing you put on it gets on absolutely everything, and is like inside, like it's under my eyelids. It just gets everywhere. Boom, beep, boop. I'm almost ready. My mouse pad's a little sticky too. You see, because I think I'm smart by trying to save using like a plate. I'm like, I'm just gonna use like a paper towel and put my toaster strudels on it, and then the icing drips because it's all melting, and it goes through the paper towel. You know what I mean? I wasn't smart. Like just one paper towel. Why can't I sub? Because this channel doesn't have it. If you want to sub, do it on the real Ster channel. The alerts still show up. This channel does not have partner. This channel is real authentic gaming, not none of that like partnership like Twitch, Amazon bullshit. This is for real fucking gamers. Yeah, we swear here. We get a little bit rowdy. So we've been, if you didn't see the last Torchlight stream we did on the other channel, we're still playing that character. I've been playing a bit today and last night, and then I was like, you know what? Okay, okay, we'll do a little stream. Okay. Level 91. It went really fast, honestly. I think there's leaderboards in game that were probably pretty up there for Carino. No one's playing, like, who would play? I don't know, he did get buffed. Ster Turna, that's me, but it says I'm level 84. I am not. I am 91. So the snapshot must be like pretty delayed. But then 85 was, I don't know, recent? Who knows? Thought the max level was 80. I believe it's 100. It might be 99. Who knows? things are going good. We got quite a bit of money in the bank, but I don't know this game well enough to know what I should be buying with my money. I kind of just want to buy Divinity brand slates. Dude, how do I even open up that menu? We got 57. These are like the chaos orbs. That's the money. We got 57 money. I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Dude, how do you go look at your divinity slate? I normally just do it from having one in my inventory. Boon? It's not boon. Doesn't seem like a lot of money. It's a sizable amount for like still day one of the league. I have no idea. Now I have 5 more. What's your favorite max level in games? I don't know, man. 100 makes sense. Yeah, I don't I don't know how to open up the divinity slate, so I gotta wait for one to drop, and then I can do it from my inventory. That makes a lot of sense. That adds up. Oh, we're not doing bow dashes anymore. I actually was having to do that for quite a while. No more slap, 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 slap. Just found this gamer. He seems kind of epic. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Dude. Not only is Ster a better streamer, Ster has better viewers. Welcome. Like how numbers in old school RuneScape can't go over 20. That's pretty normal for these kinds of games, actually. This game has a DPS cap. The last update, they upped it a lot. Like, they fixed it. But Path of Exile still has a big issue where if you do a poison build, there is a thing called the dot cap that, like, any damage over time skill eventually will reach, where it's like 24 million damage per second with damage over time. It will cap, and you can't get higher than that. I believe this game now like was like, okay, let's like fix that because our numbers are already overflowing and we're in like season 1. So I think this goes up to like 99 billion or something. There's quite a few builds that hit that. So PoE 2 won't have a dot cap. I think PoE 2 is going to be so conservative that the numbers aren't going to get that high if they're smart, which you gotta hope. This is the new map mechanic. You gotta like charge these things up. So it took 6 maps of running this to finally get this bonus of 70% chance to 2 times the cube of rapacity drops. That was last league. On this map, where you got like, this gives you drop quantity and rarity, and then you could put compasses on your map to get more shit, which this is the good map, so might as well. This is the bad Torchlight, isn't it? When you end your sentence with isn't it and you don't know, I think you should reserve your judgment from calling something bad, because you have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm playing it, so I don't think it's the bad one. The bad one is Torchlight 3. This is the one no one has heard of, that barely has anything to do with Torchlight. and I kind of wish wasn't called Torchlight. But I don't know how much that name brand recognition really even helped them. It seems like it hurts more than it helps. Rename game to booty ass bungalow butt cheek butt ass butt smack part 2. Is that a thing? Like, all the uniques in this game have become completely devalued. Blastin. Wonder if PoE2 is going to damage numbers ever? I think that's super against their philosophy. I wouldn't expect it. One more map, we get boss. I've still been kind of just running the easy to run maps, which in this area I don't know what it is. I know it's not Shrine of Agony, but I want to do this one to get the progress on this. Beep, 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 beep. New league mechanics been seeming nice. I'm trying to do it where I can now. Every time I do it, the rewards have been really good. And now that, like, I'm starting to unlock stuff for it, and it's not like bare basic, you just started playing the game, like you started getting upgrades for it, it's been really good. And it really is like 5 or 6 different Path of Exile leagues all like rolled into one, and in a lot of ways kind of better than each of them. It's kind of fucked up. So you get this map, you start. I only get to see where I am in the middle, I guess. I just increased the size of it, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna plan out. But then you get a Tetris piece. You come in here, you unlock the Tetris piece by turning on candles, which ends up making the final boss, that once you connect all the dungeon layouts, a little stronger. If you are able to do every candle, because this area is timed, you see at the top. But we're blasting, so we can just get everything. Literally blasting. We're still in that phase of the game where I'm in a weird stream phase when I play this game, where sometimes I want to make comparisons to PoE, because it's like that's the easiest way to explain some stuff. But then I remember that my audience also, most of them don't know anything about PoE. And it's like, am I really actually describing something, or am I making it worse? And then I get like, wait, what do I say? Ster 2 Ster audience is more PoE? I have no idea. Because as we were realizing yesterday, my whenever I stream PoE, it's always at league launch, so no one in chat talks, and they don't really know how many people are actually paying attention or know what's going on or whatever. I already forgot what I was trying to explain. I derailed myself. We're blasting. We're blasting. Oh, I was gonna say how, like, in PoE you have to get to like the highest tier of maps, like tier 16 maps. We're still basically trying to get there. And the fastest way to do that, to increase the level of the content we're doing, is to just very quickly, you click this portal, pop this open, 1 out of 8 maps until the boss is here, and whenever you beat that boss, you can increase your time mark by 1. Time mark 8 is actually, I guess we're kind of at the point, like a good point. Time mark 8, they readjusted it, should be like the end game real difficult stuff. And I don't know how it really scales after that now because they changed it a little bit. They said past time mark 8 got a lot harder. But also they made it more of a transition. I don't know, dude. I don't know. There's something called like deep space maps too. You can have like a deep space time. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Is the skill in this game mostly your gaming or your build? I mean, it's mostly your build up until a certain point of like, eventually, if everyone played, they'd all eventually have a good build, presumably. And then there's still some stuff that's pretty hard. Like a lot of the endgame bosses are very like bullet hell, psycho, crazy, goofy. Dude, I don't even get that. So this reveals some areas. This is a little different than what I've been doing because before it was only a 4 square, so it was really easy. This top one has all these purple rewards, which are really good. And that symbol is like flame elementium, which is the money. So what you can do here is you can choose a random 4x4. It'll only be 4 tiles, but if I cover those rewards, it doubles the reward. Which here would be really, 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 really good if I could get a layout. See, that sucks because it's all on the right instead of down the middle, like that one needed to be. To double all the rewards on that top layout. So I think we might be goofed. But I can just like maybe put that somewhere irrelevant. I don't know, we'll see. Is the season mechanic a circle that spawns enemies? That's like 1/8 of it. Honestly, this season, I'm trying to think. The last PoE, like PoE's leagues are huge. I think this is bigger than any PoE league I can think of. In terms of like, I don't know. How much shit is really actually in it? Because it's Calandra, Ritual, Sentinel. It's got a lot going on. How did you get rid of the help icon? I don't know what you're talking about. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this. I kind of just want to finish maps. But I guess we are time mark 7 now, so a little bit less need to rush around. Flashing in the top right. Like when these have like 1s over them because you haven't seen something. The Discord notification. I think you just look at the things. Unclear. Though I agree, they put a lot of stuff up there and it like tricks me into clicking on it. Like usually this is like 3 things you, oh no, there's like a horn. There's like a blue horn. I don't know what I did. I think I just looked at all this shit recently. I'm just out here defending my god of machines. You know me. This character is so annoying in so many ways with the knockback. Yeah, like so that thing inside the bubble, I have to enter inside the bubble to shoot it, and then when I enter inside the bubble, I have knockback, so I push it away and have to follow the bubble around. And then there's these new enemies in the Eterna League mechanic that are invisible like ghosts until you get close to them, and you have to kill them in those time circles. And then I walk next to them and I shoot them away and they become invisible again. But replacing the bow that's giving me all this knockback is like currently not feasible. Or I probably could, but it would probably be a huge waste of time and money. Because I'm kind of thinking that this character... Last night I got to level 79. Because at level 80 you can't respec your character for free anymore. I dropped a really good bow. And I was like, fuck, I don't want to use this. This is actually the bow that I used like last league on a different character. Was like my endgame item. And I don't want to do it again. It's like a different build, but it really pushes me in a direction. I was like, man, it's this fucking good and I'm going to be able to do well. But I don't want to do the same thing again. This isn't what I signed up for. So I'm thinking once this character unlocks like the endgame maps, that I might play Sex Gemma. And once I've got some money to like throw onto Flame Pleasure new hero character. But we're still in a position of like, it's day one, economy is fresh. I'm, according to the outdated hero rankings, I'm like the number 3 leveled Carino. Might be different now. If anything, I think it would be higher. So to go back and re-level a character is a big waste of time. One of the Carinos of all time for real. I don't know when that leaderboard updates. I'd be interested to know. But I'm pretty close to like actual I don't know, time mark 8 is when like a lot of stuff starts popping off for your character if you're capable of doing it. And so far I'm still feeling really strong. Honestly, this character has been so easy. Okay, so this is the double rewards for wherever I put this. This isn't going to be connected at all, but maybe we can connect it later and get 2 times the reward on this this good one over here in the corner. That's where the boss is, so we 100% need the boss to connect to something. Are these all locked like permanently? So yeah, we have to take a 6 tile and try and get this to connect as much as we possibly can on the next one. My first ever character playing Torchlight was this guy, Carino. And it fucking sucked. I got stuck at like 150,000 DPS. I just couldn't figure out a single thing to do for myself to get anything to be stronger. But also he was the worst character in the game at that time. I don't know if there was anything I could have done. Probably 150 is pretty low. We're at like 16 million right now. But it's just been like exceptionally smooth and easy. Gaming. Gaming. Oh, so I was saying that in Discord, that one of the major rewards for doing this new content is at the end of it you get these things called candles. They can't be traded. They have really good benefits on them, and you can kind of breed them. Yes, breeding. So you can combine the candles to make like an even better one. And I'm kind of thinking whatever the next character is going to be based on whatever good candles that I find, because you can't trade for them, and if I get a really good one, then it'd be like, ooh, that would be really good with X. And I have a decent one right now that would actually be really cool for like there's a skill called Thundercloud, which is like you channel a lightning storm above your head and you run around and it just sort of shocks stuff. It's kind of like the channeled winter spell in PoE. And I have a candle that gives +1 chains and plus 30% to chain skill damage. And that would probably be some Omega Zoomer shit. But then I could theoretically combine that with a different candle and then get like a third super modifier on it. And you can equip 2 candles. So it's a lot of character power. Winter Orb? I always forget the name of... I think it is Winter Orb, but I always confuse Winter Orb with Eye of Winter. Because Eye of Winter shoots a Winter Orb, and it's an orb skill. And Winter Orb is not an orb skill, and it's a fucking... You know? Yeah, this thing, the announcement... I don't think there's anything you can do. Oh no, I think it's telling me because I got level 90 and I actually can claim that. Then you have to scroll through this and click on literally everything for it to leave you alone. I think that would be enough. No, it really wants me to see it. I'm just gonna do it. But I think every time you start your game, it does that again. There's so many. Oh well. Oh well, boss boy. I don't think I've done this guardian yet. She shit herself. Don't judge. I relate to this guy. Edge. +1 jumps on gloves might sell. Like that there's a price check in game. Love that for me. And Hydrosphere. But Hydrosphere, I love Hydrosphere. I would never confuse me Hydrosphere. Oh, that one was time mark 6 still. I see. So we're still behind. I see. Filthy, dude, take me to the filthy forest. Ugh. I like that most enemies in this game do not have death noises really, and then every once in a while, like every 5th map, one guy goes like, ah! Just to make sure that I'm feeling bad about what I'm doing. Edge. Dude, what do I buy? Every time I pick up more money, I'm like, cool. What do I do with that? I think I have to put this on the boss, because if we get a bad layout and you can't connect your start to the end, then you just lose it. But also, I don't want to lose all of those rewards, so I'm gonna risk it. And at the very end, it does let you place one additional tile. So dude, it would be great if we had, but yeah, we can't really choose what we get. I think that's good. I think that works. Dude, I hate ghosts. Goddamn ghosts. Literally Calandra. It's pretty similar. But also it has delve scaling. Like every Calandra map that you finish, the next one becomes more difficult. And you have like a ranking system where it's like you could be, you know, delve depth, whatever, infinite scaling difficulty. And then there's a leaderboard for all the top depths. But unlike Trial of the Ancients in Path of Exile right now, you can choose to bring your rank down, so you don't have to do the hardest content. What? Congrats, dude. Thanks. I kind of want more survivability, but I don't think my trees really have it anymore. So I can just take like projectile damage, I guess. Life ES might be the only thing there that I can do. Gonna take damage, dude. Who cares? Damage. Wait, I have like one more map before the dungeon thingy. I do love some high numbers myself. There's also, they changed how the cards work for choosing your map rewards in the end game. There's this new card that I've been leveling up that is just plus 25% experience all the time that you get. So also leveling this character has been way faster than it was before. There's a lot of like experience bonuses that they put in a couple random, that they put in a random couple spots. So I do think we are gonna need to make a character too at some point, and that will be a lot easier. Okay, so we get one tile to... Okay, yeah, no, this fully connects. We unfortunately missed those two in the middle, but they don't really matter. We can place a tile there, and we get one tile, and then we get the full circle around, double time the reward in the back. Is this less complicated than PoE? Yeah. And it has a lot more ways to test your build and test and make sure things are working. Some of the skill explanations are way more complicated than PoE because the phrasing is just fucking insane. But overall, it is Path of Exile with a lot more quality of life and accessibility. Though being a PoE player before I started playing this certainly helped because there's like one-to-one you know what I mean. one-to-one somethings. I think it's a lot harder to make mistakes. This game also has the free respecs and a training dummy to test your character, and that alone is already like very significant. It's a lot harder to make mistakes. And the skill trees are split up into 3 so that they don't overwhelm you. It looks smaller. Dude, we love the Eternia Temple ghost people. Those people stay winning. Chili white? I don't know what that is. Most of these are not worth anything. This box down here would be the 2 times reward one. Pretty good. Bloop. I almost saw that boss. She shit herself. Don't look, guys, don't look. Please don't look. She's so ashamed. And then you get to upgrade this entire skill tree. Oh, there's even more down there. So these improve that whole dungeon experience, and these first upgrades seem really important. And I'm just really at the beginning of what it is. 0.1% chance of reward room is an ultimate reward room. Okay. I don't know what an ultimate reward is. These starting like purple ones felt like the most important, that they actually just like give you new mechanics. Like that doubling the reward thing, I had to get this first to be able to even choose the other room option. So yeah, that was cool. We got money for doing that. What do I spend it on? What do I need? What exists in this game? Oh, dude, I know what I need. They're probably expensive. The corruptions are really strong in this game, but you need the super double extra corruption. If I could get the good corruption on my boots, that would probably be massive. The amber core, but it's the better version of the amber core. You have to be a wizard to remember the name of and find in the auction house. The armored core? That might be it. I'm sure it'll be called something super weird like the approximation of ultimate destiny awakening. Full ass anime title. Beep. Boop. I'm gonna go look and see if I can figure it out what it is and how much it would be worth for me to do. I believe you could just go here and it's like league. Also, what are ultimate embers worth? Is use ultimate embers now to upgrade tier 1 affixes on your items to even higher super thingies? They seem kind of cheap for what they do, if I understand the crafting correctly at the moment. Oh yeah, there's I don't think they would exist yet, the enhanced version of some skills. One to 100. Okay. It goes from Amberon core to familiar Nexus, and they look like the same and they do roughly the same thing. They're expensive. I could get one and then gamble with it. Three of them exist on trade. Forget where you go on this map. Charu? Dude, if only I wasn't a normal dude and I could be an anime waifu, then it would be a 10 out of 10. But I'm stuck being a normal dude with a purple coat. But I can't even see because the map covers it up and I need to spend money to replace it. For shame. I don't know, like, if I'm able to skip some of these candles or 100% exactly what doing each of these is doing for me. Normal guy instead of sex Gemma. Dude, I love the design of the new character because you know, it's got all the cosmic weirdo lines and whatnot. Very me. And then she had to be a minion character. It's fucked up. Also, her special ability looks obnoxious in that it is a full screen like whirlwind visually. And I just don't think I would want it on my screen 100% of the time. And it's not even like a whirlwind that does something. It's like just a visual to represent if your minions are within the circle around you, they grow faster. Additional Spirit Magus ultimate dude, that is ridiculous. What? Speaking of, they just increase time so you can kill more? Yeah, I know they increase time, but like, what does killing more do? Kind of just want to skip to the part where I make the temple. The green circle? Huh? The boss is always there. So like, there's a candle here, but the boss is already here, and you can go kill the boss in this area before you do candle, which I don't know why I was like letting him shoot me. Okay, see, that answers that. Dying was the best thing I could do because it actually answered the question. Because I didn't light the candle and because I didn't kill the boss, this was supposed to be a 4 tile, but it gave me a 2 tile because I'm shit. Mark reset the Mark of Ruins. No. But maybe. Honestly, this layout is pretty dumpy from what I can see already. That's what I was saying, like, in the meta progression, why am I destroying every single candle? Of, like, completing the full thing. The individual room, I get it. Whoops. I gotta go back. Me always forgetting to kill me, Dark Scourge. No. No. What's with these words in songs? Who does that? There's the one guy every 4 maps. That guy just thinks he's a doggy. Can't find the useful image you made. There is a chance that I deleted it because a lot of the information on it is outdated because Twitch has changed policies since then. So I might have saw it again and someone posted and I was like, I should get rid of this. Because I am actively spreading misinformation if I don't. But I don't know. It might still be there. Well, that's the image. Cool. Now you can spread misinformation. Do it. Go nuts. General principle is still the same though. Too long didn't read. Having less viewers makes advertising worse because it's based on viewer averages, not viewer counts. And while some of the policies have changed within Twitch to change it a little bit with how they do the I find that a lot of that still holds true. Was I joined like a talent group that let me do the Trine sponsored stream that we had with Strippin and crew. That they still are able to negotiate better rates for your channel if your channel has better average viewership. Wait, what did I pick up? Then I wanted to... That lightning pen. What are we? Okay. No. Chat, here's my quick take on pay to win in action RPGs. There are some aspects in this game that are a little bit fucked up, where it's like it's really not that pay to win, but like you can definitely get some advantages if you pay a little bit of money every season. One of those things being like increased auction house slots. I kind of like that it's paywalled. It creates like a healthier economy. But also, I guess I was watching the movie The Big Short last night while playing. So I was thinking about it because that movie's all about the 2008 housing collapse situation. I was like, you know what? This just makes a better economy because there are some players in it that are doing pay to win shit, and like you have the mega juicer whales. There's no way a mega juicer whale who's willing to put down $1,000 into a game that's only slightly pay to win doesn't give them a more than slight advantage. But that's just the economy, man. That's like authentic creation of real world economics. Wait, why is this one 2 times? Whatever. This layout seems like it's going to be trash too. Define healthier economy. Well, because most players are limited by how many things they can sell in an auction house, then you're listing less items. And when there's less items for sale, they get devalued less. Because in Path of Exile, you have a dump tab. Most players that have played for a long time have tons, like just a huge amount of inventory space. And then any item that you put into that space automatically gets put onto the trade market. So you can have like, it's like a 20 by 20 inventory. Every single thing in this inventory, I'm listing for 10 Chaos Orbs. You throw something in there, it automatically gets listed. And because everyone is listing such an extreme amount of items, the economy has an extreme amount of items in it, so everything in the economy gets devalued, which is not really good because it's fun when the things that you find are actually worth something. But if you're a normal player and you find something, it won't really be worth anything because there are thousands upon thousands of them listed. So when you limit auction house space in this game, less things are being listed, so the things you're finding are being worth more. There's kind of an unfortunate side effect of that players will want to pay money to get more auction house space, but overall that probably still makes a better economy within the game than that not being the case. The fact that the auction house slots in this game are limited is super beneficial to and if you don't play a lot of action RPGs like the modern ones and have gone deep into PoE or like games like this, that the trade economy is like one of the more interesting parts to me and a lot of people. Because veteran players are inflating the market. Isn't inflating the opposite? Veteran players are deflating the market. Is that correct? No, that one wasn't 4 tile though. Wait, it was a 4 tile. I just didn't remember choosing to do 4 tile because I think that was my very no, it wasn't. No, I was just remembering wrong. You're right. I know what it is. I just had a lapse of memory. I thought that was the very first room that I had ever done, and it automatically chose for me that this would be a 4 times one. Yeah, this is where this... Oh, wait. So you can unlock these other areas that are currently locked because I placed something next to it and it connects to it. But being connected to the starting area apparently doesn't matter, which is weird. But because I have an extra area, I'm going to risk doubling. And if we get like a good layout, then we could double the boss stuff. Can you double the actual boss tile? Or only the reward tiles? I suppose we will find out. Suffering its effects. PoE kind of has an issue of being like so popular and has so many people benefiting from the trade economy that they design around the fact that everyone is going to exploit absolutely anything that is available to them to benefit from the trade economy, because you have real money traders that will like set up bot farms in order to like sell items to players, like how World of Warcraft would have gold sellers. But because like there isn't just gold in these games, there's like a lot of different things that are worth a lot of different amounts. And depending on season mechanics, like the price of everything fluctuates, and that keeps it very interesting. But kind of forget the point of where I was going with this. That PoE, you can list any item, you can throw them into these gigantic dump tabs, you can have as many of those tabs as you possibly want, you can list more items on the trade market than you can even look at and know what they are. And it reaches a point of like, there are so many people playing, and there are so many people doing that like nothing has value. So what they have to do is make some things exceptionally rare, but in a way that is kind of annoying if you're not using trade. So like trade becomes mandatory because the ease of trade is built into the drop rates of some things. Even though they have a solo self-found mode, they won't balance for it. And then there's only like 1 or 2 things in PoE where they're untradeable. But because they're untradeable, they're like the most rewarding mechanics in the game, and they're actually fun to do. So it's a little bit of a fucky situation, but it has so much stuff in the game, honestly, that kind of sustains itself by quantity of things or variants of different commodities. Yeah, I guess this is just like a throwaway. If there is some sort of upgrade to this that lets you place +1 tile at the end, like that would be important. That I need that now. Oh god, do you count? Different balance scheme. I wouldn't expect it to be very different. I don't think their philosophies on trading have really changed at all. They're trying to handle trading and economy by like the same thing. Like PoE 2 is an extreme of what they're currently doing in PoE 1, where they're trying to reduce the economy by reducing the amount of drops that you get. I was even thinking today, actually, that I'd be curious if they were like withholding any, because like PoE is still a year out, and you have games now like Torchlight Infinite. This league mechanic is just it's copying Path of Exile. It's like very obviously taking content from them. So at what point it's pretty normal that like Path of Exile 2 might be withholding a lot of information, because they're like, if we show this at ExileCon and it takes us a year to get into beta, like Torchlight Infinite will copy it before we release it. You know what I mean? And I think there's been more and more games that have been like catching on to the action RPG trends. Diablo has been really popular. I mean, there's honestly so many right now. It is the golden age of action RPG. And a lot of the foundation of it all is like, what did Path of Exile do? And how are we different, or how are we the same? So last Epoch had some really cool trade economy ideas that I don't know if that's actually, they've done it yet or not. But I do think that if Path of Exile 2 had better ideas or similar ideas, it would not benefit them at all to talk about it at this point. Because yeah, all like last Epoch, this game, every fucking game would have it before PoE 2 had it. But on the other hand, what I actually expect is that they're really not going to change anything. I don't know. I think I've set my expectations really low, and I'm just going to be pleasantly surprised. All right, so we start here. We can grow. Oh, we can reach the boss. We don't have. Oh no, we wouldn't be able to, because that you can't do corners. So I think we gotta place here, and then we get the full circle, and we get a 2 times weapon reward, which is a who cares. Most wait, yeah, no, we're still good because that's a corner, but we can go U-shaped. Is it good to upgrade inventory, like inventory space in this game? If it bothers you, I would. It was kind of annoying to me. I upgraded it quite a bit last season. I think ultimately, no matter what, this one wasn't going to be very rewarding. Amberon cores. I'm interested in those more than like Flame Elementium, and I think they're worth more. I'm not sure. They might be. Or equivalent. Yeah, we gotta run all the way back around the other side of the U. I should have done the other side first because the boss is on this side. What is this new build compared to yesterday's? This is the exact same character from yesterday. The only difference is I found a bow. So I'm kind of got forced out of doing... I guess I didn't get forced out of it. The way I was trying to build before I did it. I'm basically just physical damage instead of elemental damage. I think yesterday we were doing like ice shot. What is? This was the 2-time reward weapons. 30% gear attack speed on a rifle. Meh. Meh. Did you ever try cannons? No. See, I wanted to try some new stuff with this character. I wanted to do arrow rain. I wanted to do, I don't know, a few things were kind of on my mind of like directions I might go. But then I found the bow that I did last night. So when I ended stream, my weapon was like 290 DPS. And then I did like 2 maps after I ended the stream and got a 730 DPS bow that has some very specific modifiers on it. Where it has the knockbacks and additional damage if there's no enemies near me. So I want it to do a more close range character, but then we're talking 42% additional damage for not being near things. So that like okay, fine, I'll use it. So I kind of decided this character is just going to be good for gearing flame sex gemma that I make as a second character, and I'm just gonna do what's good and be able to get to end game as quickly as possible because I'm going pretty fast and doing really well on it right now. Candles, ew. What is nearby in this? What is nearby in this? They use meters. If you go over the tooltips, when it says like distant enemies, it'll say within 6 meters. And what an actual meter is, I have no fucking idea. I think it's pretty small. $120 centimeters? How many feet is that? Now, in game, I think 6 meters is like this much around me, but that doesn't seem like a meter. Like this distance, that's not a meter, but I'm pretty sure 6 meters is like that. Maybe a little bit bigger. It doesn't seem right. This mechanic's kind of funny for my character right now, who likes to just stand still and shoot. It makes these ground degens, but I think I have enough lifesteal and knockback on these enemies that like I can just use heals. Oh, no, never mind. These guys teleport. When it's the big guys, it's nice. They don't teleport, and I can just knock them back forever. Game have co-op yet? They were saying that it might be ready by next season, but they don't want to promise it yet. Reset. Ooh. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. What is the percent chance that if 4 of these tiles are covered, one of them has to be the center one, that we get a bottom left? Doesn't seem high enough. Low for the corners? That makes sense too, that it would be low for the corners. I don't think the layouts do diagonals on an individual block. Do you know what I should have done in retrospect? I should have went and gambled and done the double, and then if it didn't hit it, just reset the whole arena. But I'm like, oh well, shit. And then next map we would get to do a different layout. Because of that double, that was probably like, from what I've been seeing, I've been getting like 10 flame elementium from some chests that I don't even think were doubled. I'm confused. The giant red lantern laser do? I believe it do damage. Not much. I don't know what level of difficulty of that dungeon I'm in that maybe just like that scales. Or maybe I'm dodging it, because you can technically dodge any spells now. Oh. Ooh. Wow. When I grow up, I want to be a Void Sea pirate. But I'm never gonna grow up. I think it did about 50% when it hit you. Yeah, most of the time I'm teleporting to dodge it. Desire incarnations in the stage. I'm just gonna blast this courtyard layout and do the boss. So we only need 2 more. 93 already. Dude, I feel like it took me so long to get to 93 last season. But every single one of these maps is like plus 25% experience. Gotta go. If you're building meta. There's not too much of a meta in this game yet. There's not a lot of build guides. There's like 2 people that try and make them. And we're not at the actual hard content yet either. It's also the stream. I've been a streamer long enough to notice that when you're doing well in something, it's too easy. And then when you're losing at something, you're bad. New Overwatch hero, you're on the stack team, you win. Wow, this character's overpowered. Next game, you lose. The character's not overpowered. Maybe they are, but you're just bad. No. That is the thing. That it's not that you're bad. That it's that the character sucks. Because it's the new thing and you did poorly on it, so it must be bad. So like, I don't know, to the point that depends how familiar you are with action RPGs, that I could log into Path of Exile and make it look brain dead easy. But then also people will tell you Path of Exile is exceptionally complicated and difficult. So it's like, is the game easy or do I know what I'm doing? Are you allowed to have variance in skill level in an action RPG? I want this to update. Try Golem Lady yet? No. Still on the same character. Also, to double down on the point, in Path of Exile would be like action RPG's easy. And then fucking Ben wins every single Path of Exile competition by like days, actual days faster than every other player in the game. See, like that kind of sucks that all the rewards are up there. I almost do want to say just like reset this if that wasn't a good reward. Do I like Titan Quest? I do. Looking forward to Titan Quest 2. I remember when I first got in Titan Quest, I couldn't play it for some reason for like a day or two. But like we had the hard physical copy that came with a manual that like had all the character classes in it. I remember just like being up all night reading the physical manual of like, what build am I gonna do? It had a really good one, a really good manual, like very, very detailed. And that was at a time where Diablo 2 was like my favorite game, and there really was like nothing like Diablo 2 for years and years and years. So Titan Quest was the first one that was really like, this game is also good, by the way. Between Diablo 2 and Titan Quest, like what other action RPG existed? Because I can't think of a single one, but there's gotta be one. Because it's so weird that everyone's like, dude, Diablo 2, one of the greats of all time, you know? Fantastic game. And then, like, no one else made one. Even after Titan Quest, it was like... There weren't really anyone making them. At some point later, you'd have Grim Dawn, which is like the same developers again. And the major defining feature that made Diablo 2 like so awesome for so many people was that it was online and they had mostly stable servers for like trading and everything, so that like the items you found mattered more. And Titan Quest and Grim Dawn did not do that. So while they were fun games, they didn't really like have a lot of staying power. Ooh, sync. Sweet. Oh yeah, I had to turn voices off. Carino says the same corny ass fucking lines every map, and they were driving me insane. They don't even make sense. They don't make sense. What was it? He says some shit like, violence is not the answer to war, but for you it is. Or something. I was just like, Carino, what are you on about? It doesn't make any sense. Shut up. Oh, we sold something. He would say that like once per map, and he would say like, you have been served justice by someone from the Herman family. Like on repeat. The axe. I should start selling those for more. That's like the third one of that I've sold. How much money we got? What kind of money we looking at right now? 96. Dude, what am I gonna buy? That's a lot. Are there any like, I think my rings are still terrible. Is there any like super sick rings? Some boots? My boots are good. I think my boots might be the most expensive thing I'm wearing. But I respect the meme. Just had to be informative. Trinket wing. I want to look at what are actual unique rings. I don't think that there's any that are going to be super relevant to me. Oh, do you know what I do need? I need a, I don't think they exist yet because you have to kill some boss to get them. And I was kind of just looking, like refreshing market to see if any were existing, and in most cases the answer was no. Is the divinity slates that have passives on them, so that I could get ambition was a top. I don't really need it. Actually, I don't need ambition. So like these talents can appear on an item that you can get. They're often very expensive, but sometimes people, like sometimes I get an off metal one or one that just happened to be listed at a pretty low price. And they have some really big damage bonuses on them. I'm really not sure that there's any that I feel like I desperately need. Fluke or shooting arrows would be decent. So like if I got a shooting arrows one, then I would take Fluke. Having a lucky chance on my crits is probably good damage for me. I'm willing to bet. Oh, I want it keep it up or rapid shots. That was the better one. Well, honestly, if this build changes at all, yeah, I'm gonna see if there's a keep it up or rapid shot. $350 FE. Super bullshit. No one's gonna pay that. They are not worth that much unless it's like an insane one. Maybe early league. That's like a thing that like some juicer like there's Warcry effect on, like no one's, these they're never gonna sell, but they're the only ones that exist. So it's probably too early to buy those unless I got like a really weird one. And honestly, they're probably not that relevant. How do I, again, I do not remember how to get to the Divinity Slate UI unless I click one in my inventory. I do need more 0.2 critical strike damage per fervor rating. Let me do some math. Let me math that real quick. 0.2 times 100 fervor rating is 20% critical strike damage. I think you can just get critical strike damage 20% on a node. And I don't think that you can get more fervor rating than 100 in any way that I'm aware of. Fervor effect is cool for me. Because like that's the main thing my character's been scaling. I have like nearly 100% crit chance once I scale it. So like on all of these, I've been trying to get that, but I already have quite a few of them. There's also movement speed per fervor rating, which would be a convenience, but not like a necessity. This one's pretty bad. If we can get another square one, the easy fit in. That one is also just minus 10 skill cost because I literally needed it. Literally needed it. And then you can stick them in here. There we go. I think that's as good as it's gonna get without wasting money on that. The new god's balancing order and chaos. Fuck the new god, dude. New God can go to hell. Yeah, it just has 20% critical strike damage. Then we could technically get... I mean, that's good that it has that. It has the movement speed, which will be feels good. 6% additional damage for weapons. Yo, I ain't paying 80, bro. That would be the dream. Endless fervor? Is that a question? I have endless fervor. Literally already endless. I didn't claim it. Okay, fizz to attacks is good for me. That's kind of trash. I don't use armor. What did that do? It removed the fizz damage for... Okay, that went really badly. And we're too poor for our last attempt. Can I fit this? No. I'm gonna hate myself. I'm getting ready to hurt myself. I'm getting ready to hurt myself. That's a lot of money. Fucker. You fucker would turn into a fucking square, wouldn't you? They always trying to be squares. Except when you need them to be squares. What's the deal with all these squares? Oh, I haven't taken this yet. He's minimum maxing. Okay. Where are we at in this crazy kooky world? He's ramping, he's ramping, he's ramping. I need 100 fervor. Streamer, what is endless fervor? Fervor is this crit stacking thing, and endless fervor means that it doesn't run out. It doesn't have a timer. Otherwise, it normally runs out. Particularly because my boots have a minus 70% duration of fervor is a problem, that it would run out very quickly, but my character has an infinite duration on fervor, basically. Highest DPS 56 mil. That's pretty good for bowman, with not not too much invested, really. Owie, he smashed me. Though they also made the crafting a lot easier again, so I think a lot of the money that I would have spent last league didn't have to be spent at all, because you could just very easily make your own item. Man, I wish you could flip these or something. There's gotta be some, like, sick upgrades for that kind of stuff. What the hell is a Tear of Eternia? A Soul Candle Fusion? Oh yeah, I'm not even connected to that. Honestly, I think this is one of the situations where I should have just reset it. That layout is awful and it has nothing on it, and I don't know. Apparently you do increase your rank for this mode for every single one that you do. So maybe just completing even bad ones is long-term beneficial. No. Do it. Light the candle. This takes like 1 second. Can you still buy I don't even know what they're called. The things to access, like I have 0 void C or void whatever map doables. But I just want to progress like one area's time mark. Gimme. Wait, why'd I click it? This guy's out here clicking items. Clap? Thanks for clapping. She really shit herself. It's fucked up. They keep showing that. Her fingers, to me, look like they're from another person who's like an 80-year-old pudgy plumber, and she took his hands. Dude, this sucks. I don't even think it's gonna be completable. Seems like a waste of time. I gotta sneeze. Help! No one's helping. That guy was holding a dick. That weapon looked like a wiener. These ghosts. These are the guys. If I knock them back, they become like invisible ghosts. And every attack knocks them back. Huh? I didn't pick. Yeah. Just do boss. Do boss. Do boss, go home. Hey, what about this guy? Hey, no, what about this guy? What about this guy? What about this guy? What about this guy? Whoops. Go next. Dude, just put them in. Just put them in. What is store all? I think that put some. What's that? Cool. Cool. Making me click things. No, not yet. Won't. So yeah, Voidlands. I don't have Voidlands beacons. There used to be some dude you could buy beacons from because I'm really close to time mark 8 on like every single thing. I just want to focus one and dude get to time mark 8. This is, there we go. For some reason, this guy has been sounding like the Ultra Kill boss to me. Though I guess he's not doing his actual voice lines because I turned off voice. Die. Don't go immune. What if you instead just fucking died? Cool. Bosses announce their moves? They do. As far as I'm aware. (7-1) There's a 7-1 now? You fuckers. That's how you did it. That's... Can't skip the 7-2. I don't have the green tube. Before, it was time mark 7 was like, is what I'm doing right now. And then time mark 8 tier maps just very suddenly became like twice as hard. So it was kind of hard to make the transition from 7 to 8. And 8 had like, oh, it has like all the bonus for war. It's kind of like going up in Torments and like Diablo. But a lot of people were getting stuck there. So I guess they were like, yeah, we're going to do 7-1 to 3. Wait, didn't I reset? Reset the mark of the ruins. You can farm for a different... That I thought you were resetting the whole thing. You can just farm for a different one? What? That's kind of a big deal. No, you can't? Well, then I reset that one. This is the whole reason why... I would be very confident in the things that happened to me, but I was streaming when I said it. I think normally that button says like reset the whole area, but it... So I think I've just always assumed that it always says that. But it seems like you can reset the tile that you drew. It says reset the mark, not reset the whole city. Just reset me to the same piece. I do think that I got the same piece. So I don't know. But it definitely made me do it again for the same piece. So I have no idea. Maybe coincidence? Ow. kind of want to try doing it again, but I don't know. This one's still on freaking time mark 5. Let's just speed run these. And do this mechanic whenever it shows up. I don't want this whole thing to be a waste of my time. I'm just gonna put this here, even though it misses the good reward. Because alternatively, I do another one. And then I can't connect to the boss and it's just over. But for right now, I guess we could put our final tile piece there and save it. Fucking invisible boys. Probably need to put, I don't know, I'm tempted to put on the backdash bow thingy. Just do a couple quick maps. But then I have to put it on again. Rather just do the map slower than menu before doing the maps faster. Hot dog indeed. I wish I had more hot dogs. No! Do that sometimes. Walk back into the map. I see her butt splooge again. Can change the shape 3 more times? I could. I sure could. But I don't need to. That's such a bad layout. Is the new league good? Yeah. Yeah. I'm out here playing it. The only thing, it's like similar to League of Calandra in that I also wish I could just run maps for it over and over again rather than having to interact with the obelisk in every map. Because I enjoy doing it, but you have to like do a regular map, interact with the obelisk, enter this map, exit this map. You end up going through quite a few menus. But it's super duper rewarding. Like, just picked up 10 flame elementium out of that chest, and that's been pretty normal. I have a move speed fucking talent I could put on. Okay, I don't know what truth numbers are worth. Probably not much. 51% vertical projectile damage. I think I have like 3 of those now. I might be able to make, like, when I finally get the opportunity to combine soul candles, that barrage skill and vertical damage, if I got that on the same candle, it'd be like 100% skill damage on the item. How do I get my dude to auto grab currencies? I believe at like level 14 you get a pack spirit. You would need to equip a pack spirit, and I believe they all pick stuff up now. I think. Was a reward in the free track of the battle pass? I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. I'm just kind of auto qualified for it wherever it's been relevant, so I don't really actually know the moment precise thing. All my homies love immune phases. Ocean of rock. That's called a fucking, like, ground, dude. That's just ground. Can we start a petition to rename that amulet to ground? The ground isn't all stone though? Oh my god. I didn't know you wrote for this game. You gotta step in and defend it. Did I open that? I don't remember opening that. But I must have because I did the boss. Was that the thing that like a million truth embers came out of? I mean, I would have had to have done it. Oh, I had a soul candle fusion opportunity thingy with her. Which I haven't had yet. Yo, fusing takes money. How do I get money? Cool. And I thought it was a freebie. I'm a delver. Add delve. This has some delve-esque stuff to it, but not quite. My wife's calling me. She said she's not coming back. I said, you're wasting my time. I need to blast. And then she said she was at the grocery store, and I said, get me hot dogs. Dude, I'm on my glizzy arc. Curious if accessing these maps on a lower tier map that I'm doing this is a bad thing. Probably. I really probably shouldn't be doing it. I should just be skipping it because I'm trying to rush maps to get time marks up. Dude, we love 3 flame sand. %39 skill radius on a ring. Dude, I might keep that and craft on it myself later. I just scroll down far. WoW stock sounds? I'm not WoW pilled, so I haven't heard any of them. Can't tell you. Boom, 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 boom. Don't play WoW, it sucks. I know, I played it. I played Legion. Yeah, so I know. It was okay, but like long term, absolutely not for me. I just don't like infinite MMO setup. Where like raiding is the focus and group play. Like if this were the exact same game, except it didn't have seasons that reset the economy, and the raid boss didn't come out until a week from now, I would have played it for like an hour and never played it again. I'd be like, oh, that's kind of cool. There's some neat characters in there. It was fun to like learn the characters. Bye. I feel like the little guys I put down that shoot arrows in the sky, arrow Einhirjars, they are like, I'm not built into them at all. They're fucking insane. Like arrow guy build. And I know there's an Erica version of it. There's a similar one for them that throws daggers or something. I don't need to play WoW. I don't need to play a WoW private server, and the reason is very simple. I'm married. I'm sure, like, if you're not logging on every day hoping to find a girlfriend, what else is there? Is that why everyone's still playing WoW? Are they? Is literally every single person really still playing WoW? I don't understand with games like WoW that are like persistent forever. This game is going to last forever and people are going to come back all the time. Why they create content that invalidates the previous season's content every single season. It's like, now the level cap's moved up and those old raids are gone and they don't matter anymore. And everything they offered is dumb. People have to think they're progressing the game, but also if you make a new character for the new season, you skip it all. So like, I'm progressing WoW by not playing it, because if I started playing WoW right now, I would be like 30 levels higher than my Legion character. Right? Something like that. It's like I'm botting. Double question: is WoW still a subscription model, and is Final Fantasy a subscription model? Yes. I didn't know Final Fantasy was, but that makes sense. Mark 7. Dude, I need to go see in town if there is the dude. Now, this guy just does divination cards now. The trader. Beacon. Oh, this is what I've not been able to find. There's so many fucking dudes in town now. This would have sped up my progression a lot. Just looking for that one guy. And now we need the fastest map in this area. Which I do not know. Let's just try a few. Sun Temple. I think Sun Temple sucks. Sun Temple sucks. Doesn't suck, but it's not fast. good for other things. Actually, that map isn't that bad. Certainly not as... we got machines. One wealthy mechanical boxer. There's a limited lifespan every round. We will juice up this map. And we're going to do some mechanical boxing. Hopefully I can kill them. I don't know what I actually added to them. Bully? That's him. That's the oh, it's the training dummy. Dude, he's got a lot of health. He's gone. Yo, I don't think I can kill him. Unless I like completely focus him, and then I don't think I'm gonna beat the wave. We can try. Waves are just gonna get harder. There's no way. I got him half. That man is at billions of HP. Maybe I should have juiced the map then. Oh. Oh well. Why don't we all just log into Destiny 2? Oh, it is. What? That doesn't do anything. It gives you the same shape. It's like if you failed the previous one, then I guess you get to redo it. Because if you fail the shape, then you get less blocks on it. Is what's going on there. It does not give you a new shape. And its warning messages like all fucking errors. I was hoping it would just let me reset the entire area because it's like already terrible with the first choice. Anything. Dude, I'm just seeing paragraphs. I'm so sorry that happened to you, or congratulations. Oh boy. Why couldn't D4 be more like Torchlight? I like it so much more. Well, here's the secret tech. You can just play Torchlight. Developers hate him for this one simple trick. Have to play D4 for torture reasons? Yeah, no, I get that. The Germa arc of complaining about D4 to me for like a week straight, and then me telling him about PoE and him going, wow, this is everything I wanted. but not playing it. But playing a week of being mad about D4. Still not logging in. Hey, he got to Act 2. He beat Act 1. He also said he would try Torchlight, but I think now he just says that. So I'll stop talking. I don't know. It's unclear if there's actual motivation. But there certainly was motivation to hate D4 by playing it a lot. Whoop. Beat the hardest act. Basically a master. There's a lot of monsters on this map. Why is that? They're doing that thing where they have more health than the boss. Oh, I guess even if you don't actually get those, you can still 2 times them and then get them at the end. If things go well. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That's awful. That's not great. Dark Tide. I mean, I haven't talked to anyone about it because I don't think that update's out yet. Not the kind of man, nor is any streamer that I know of the type of person to make plans more than like a few days before the thing happens. The evidence is in the canceled myriad every week. 1 week might be too far out. It's weird, there's like no mechanic on this stage, like no league mechanic thing. Just 400 million enemies. What's the name of that map? Where am I? We need an Atlas tree and Torchlight. This is kind of what the Atlas tree is you get to choose cards to have equipped of what benefits are in your maps. I think it's just a little bit early because they reworked the system this league that it just needs more cards. And then there are like individual league mechanics have skill trees that are more like the Atlas. I need to, I'm done with these. Alright, we're trying to find the short map here. I don't know what I was doing. I got sidetracked. Trying to progress this to time marks as quickly as I can. Gallery of Stars. No, this is a gigantic map, not this map. Wait, is it? If you actually go the right way. Which I never do. It shouldn't be that long. Chase, Elder, and Shaper influence. Oh, I only played briefly during that time. That seems annoying. Dude. I do wonder how much investment it would take to make a bow better than the bow I'm using so I don't knock back every single enemy. I actually failed this whole area because every single enemy was invisible and I just pushed them away from myself. Sure did. I'm gonna look if there's a better bow on the market, even if it's crazy expensive. I just want to see like the DPS of a good rare bow compared to this one. And then I think we could with the new crafting system, I should be able to force a bow to have like tier 1 good affixes, critical damage, attack speed, whatever it ends up being. Should be like totally within, like I should be able to make one. Just that this bow also has additional damage to distant enemies, which is multiplier, more damage type beat. Yeah, we have like 100 flame elementium that we have not really spent, and this knockback is starting to drive me crazy with the content in the Eternia, like does not want you to knock back things. Or whatever that, I don't think it's Eternia. I don't know, dude. Eterna? And then maybe we won't have to do damage to distant enemies at all anymore. We could actually do close enemy damage and then do rain of arrows, as was originally intended. Though the issue is that this archer bond makes you shoot one projectile, and it makes you shoot faster and do a lot more damage, and it's really good. But if you use this with Rain of Arrow, it's still one arrow drops on the enemy, drops on the boss, but it's actually less damage because there's no overlap of arrows. Even though, like, I don't know, it got me excited that that would be a good thing, that more arrows would equal more damage when it got converted into one, but that's not how it works. So I would have to change that skill to something else. And I don't know what I would change it to. Probably just a random empower skill. What? Let us look. Also, this bow has minus 30% move speed on it, which would be a pleasure to get rid of. We sold this for 15, which was just has fizz damage and conversion on it, I guess. Cool. More money. I sold that for 10. More money. We got like 120. Maybe more. How much do we actually have? 130 flame blendiums. What do we got here on this trade house when we're talking about weapons? How many classes this game has? I don't know. I should count sometime. Quite a few. Somewhere in the ballpark of 12, 15. Something. I usually add 2 per season. We're looking for advanced. We're looking for bow. We're looking for physical. We're wondering if there's any fervor mods on forever. There's not. Oh, that is super helpful. You can't do it for that one for some reason. Drop down, select the affix level, confirm. So like this with a tier 1 fizz damage and a tier 1 added fizz and attack speed. It is a 283 DPS bow. That seems dog shit. Like what do you, like, on a level of what do I even do in this game to get a better weapon? Because my bow is 700 DPS and I don't want it. And all those were like 300 max. I don't know what I'd do. Like, tier 1 every mod. There isn't even like an aspirational one to look at here. Be like, oh, dude, that's so good. They don't exist at the moment, I guess. I guess what you would want is... It seems like this Feathered Hunter bow is the base type that we would want. No, it's not. That one's required level 50. It's Unholy Hunting Bow. There is one? No, I didn't even choose specific one. There's one being traded. For 10 FE. Which is a lot for this. It has nothing on it. Doesn't have tier 1 anything. Plasticity 200. Like, there's potential that we could craft exactly what we need, but then I still am not convinced that it would be better than what I'm currently using for the investment and learning how to craft it and what would go on it. Like, I just haven't played enough of this game to know what a top-end crafted bow looks like and what its damage ends up at. Musket. Show me musket. I don't know. This one has like nothing really on it for it to be 305 DPS. I feel like with that bow, there is potential. Let me look at mine again. The issue being that it has the knockback, and I'm sick of the knockback because the content we're doing is obnoxious. This only has 94% gear fizz, has a good roll on flat, and has good attack speed. And then the 42% more at distant. I think we can do... I think we can buy that, and we could craft it, and it could be better. And if not, it'll be a big learning experience for everyone. You can all do or not do what I'm about to do. You non-gamers in the first place. What is this Fist 32? Also, I'm intrigued by this bow. Projectile quantity +1, skill radius -40. That, if we're actually going to switch to arrow rain, that's good, because less skill radius means more hits on a boss. And there's also a cheaper one at 1 FE, which already has a fizz roll that we would probably overwrite anyway. RNG circle more annoying. It makes all of the arrows more concentrated on a boss. The buff one? I'm not going to use the buff if I use Arrow Rain. So to upgrade this fizz costs 20 flame elementium. And then we'd have to upgrade it again to tier 1. And then ideally there's an upgrade past that to tier 0, which is probably very expensive. I would bet from tier 2 to tier 1 is like 40. That's very expensive to not know how good this bow would actually be. Yo, gear fizz and physical are different? That makes sense. Does it? Does it? Hold up. Ah, that's why this bow is so good, because it's 94% gear physical, not 94% actual physical. Okay. Terminology. So we would want to upgrade that twice to a tier 1. 100% fizz. In-game affix list, dude. Who fucking knew? Tier 1 is 100% gear physical, same as the bow I'm currently using. So for our prefixes, we would want adds fizz damage to the gear, 100% gear fizz, that probably can't be added because it's also adds physical to the gear, and I don't think you can do both. I don't think there's an actual like hybrid type thing where that you can get both. Though maybe? I don't know if like this is allowed. Usually the game is like you already have something kind of like that. So let's go. The other way you can craft is you can go here and just add whatever the fuck you want. Adds. Oh, tier 0 is fucking 150 gear fizz. Holy poopy. Couldn't you check the shop? You could go back in the VOD 5 minutes. Okay, no, you can have hybrid. Because it will let me do that. Why does it say success rate 26%? I've never seen one of these fail. And to my knowledge, I don't think they can. But ultimately, I think that means this 100% physical is bad. We don't want it on the item. But we want to roll right now, because these rolls are cheap when we're only locking one thing. What we want to see is adds flat fizz, like tier 3. Actually, these rolls are not cheap, but relatively speaking. Chance to deal double damage is... Nah, we want tier 5 flat fizz. We could upgrade that. It would end up costing more to upgrade it. I don't know if you can remove stats though, and then we're stuck with the tier 7. I don't think you can remove a stat. Reddit skill debates in his chat. Well, it's Tailspinner, so it was inevitable. Yeah, I can't put any prefixes on because there already is one. So I think the answer is no, I can't remove that. So I need to roll it. Like I could lock this one and then re-roll it until that's not there, and that's how I could remove it. I think I like this. Gear physical's good. Add physical's good. Critical strike rating for the gear is good. Projectile speed is damage for me. I probably want crit multiplier instead of critical strike rating. Not good enough. This is going to be so expensive, it's not going to be worth it unless there's crit multiplier down here. I think. Or high attack speed. Ooh! Ah! This one fucking lightning to damage, dude. Ah, fuck my ass. You can only lock 2 on a reroll, so I'm gonna remove that tier 5 lock and get the 85% crit damage. We're running out of currency. Yo, this again, this is insanely good. Attack speed, double damage, but this fire damage fucks up the whole thing. I think we're gonna have to just use that. Thinking about it. So the ideal situation that I think has the biggest influence on the ending DPS of the weapon is we need to be able to add physical damage to the gear as a prefix. And then we need a hybrid physical percentage to gear damage. This one. It's like projectile damage is okay, and projectile speed is good because that is damage for me, and it is good. It's like this thing. I just think I'm running out of money. I don't think I can craft anymore. It's 20, how much is it? It's 40 per reroll and we're down to, yeah, I can't, man. How much DPS is this bow now? It is 270. Oh, also Arrow Rain has a modifier on it that says projectile speed is damage as well. Like specifically that skill also benefits more from it. And this is very clearly like an Arrow Rainbow for me. So I think we just live with it. And then we would spend 20 FE to upgrade the Gear Fizz, which we would have to do twice, which I'm assuming is like 60, which is half our freaking money. Dude, I feel like you could buy a base. Oh, we can check right here. Upgrading tier 1 to tier 0 is 100. We would have to upgrade this. We wouldn't have to. And the empty prefix, let's do that first. I don't know what this is. Tier 0 reminder. Like, what the fuck is this? Some of, like, the UI of this game is so helpful compared to, like, PoE where it's all, like, random guessing. And then sometimes it's like, hey, yo, here's your tier reminder. Oh, that for sure. I think it's that for showing me what the values would be at. No, that doesn't make any sense because it's showing. Just remember. Just remember. Targeted processing affixes cannot be upgraded. I did not know that. I think Reforge removes it. So you can keep trying to re-roll a better one. These are like divine orbs. This doesn't give me a tooltip. We learn. Reforging will remove the affixes added by targeted processing. Yeah, so we would cost 6 to remove it and 2 to put it on. So it's like 8 per try. This base item feels like a losing battle for the money that you would need a way better base to justify. Or you would need the economy to be like around longer for there to be more embers, for them to be worth less, for crafting to be more profitable. Because 20 FE right now is worth a decent chunk of stuff. Let's I want to go see something. So as a double check, level 75, I'm just going to stand here and shoot. We're not doing anything. Oh, I'm going to need to build up 100 stacks of fervor. That's unfortunate. 21 million in 5 seconds. We test again to make sure it wasn't like random variance. It's about 21 million in 5 seconds. Arrow Rain somehow infinitely worse at 13 million in 5 seconds. Somehow hits less targets. Have to put it in one spot. Cool. Cool. I don't know if there's like a vertical. No, there's only one vertical support specific to that area. There's not a concentrated effect? I thought there was. It might be spell only. I don't think there's really a better support. The other bow, okay, so this bow is 307 DPS. This one is 716. But this one, because the radius is smaller, the DPS was like the same. That this one also hit 13 million in 5. And then there are barrage specific items, I think, that we could add to the build. Hold on. I think those end up being really expensive, though. Howling Ring has a random barrage affix. Let's go figure out what the fuck that is. Chance to increase total waves by 1 when using a barrage skill. It's cheap too. Go and a corroded one with giga attack speed. Here we read this. Does this not count as a barrage skill? It doesn't have the barrage tag, but that wouldn't make any sense. And searching here, there isn't like a barrage tag? Is there? This is not alphabetical. Barrage is Blizzard and Inexhaustible Barrage. At the end of the channeling of the skill, drops multiple waves of barrage at the target spot. Arrow Rain is not a barrage. Weird. And this is only usable with cannons or guns. This seems foolish. I do have I do have really good candles for vertical damage. Just making sure I'm not missing anything vertical. Marked rain of arrows. The other skill I'm using counts as vertical. This skill's fucking awful. What? What am I missing? So wait, the first skill was like 20, 22, 21 million. Then the barrage was 13 million, and then this barrage was 7. Okay. All right, is there anything else to test while we're here? Early on, when I first started shooting, I was seeing averages of like 26 popping up. Like there was a 27 average DPS in span of time in there. Does GMP work barrage? It should. But GMP always has a less damage multiplier on it. Oh, I already have it on. It may be unnecessary, but like I'm getting to the point where on Carino you start running out of support gems because your hero talent uses... Like I have no idea what else I could possibly put there. Mark? Apparently Mark is more critical damage taken. That could actually be really good. Yeah, that hit 39 in average. Okay, okay. We're competing with the other bow. We're better. Now the issue is that it's arrow rain in a really small area. And clear is going to suffer big time. What do I do about that? I guess the arrow guys would benefit from this. And they're gonna help me clear. Because they also get the reduced AoE and everything. They should. And then I could put on my vertical damage candles. We need like explosions is what I want. But I don't know how you get them in this game. Damage go up big time. 30 million. I think before we were hitting 60 sometimes though. Unless I'm crazy. Let's take a step back. Oh, there's another thing that that's why. That's one part. It's just fucking hard to just this. Yeah, we're hitting 60 million with this. And it's easier to clear with a shoot forward. And then we get the benefit of this. There's gotta be something I'm missing. The bow, we could still make that other bow like significantly better. Apparently there are no uniques in the game that say vertical on them. Lethal resonance would be neat with the sentry quantity. We take one look through all of my talents before we figure out what we're doing here. That if there's something that would better apply to the area damage. Oh yeah, we could switch off this at that point. We could switch off rapid shots at that point. And we could take impending because we would just shoot around ourselves instead of projectile distance. I think keep it up as overkill and crit chance. That we're like already critting every shot. Yeah, every single shot is a crit. So I want to keep that, even though the other one would be more damage. That stacks up to 5 times. Okay, here's last attempt. How much damage is it? Just the middle one. Lethal Flash Carino can shotgun. I am not that guy. Yo. I was dealing the 60 million damage on a 5 link because Nova Shot was in. I think that says it all. There's got to be something that I don't understand here, because one of the strongest builds last league was Bang, who can throw mines, had an arrow rain mine that just one-shot bosses. It's like maybe a bigger boss gets hit by more of these. And that is also helpful, but I can't think of anything else unless there's like items that have. I'm gonna do it this way. We're gonna do some research because I don't want to give up on this. Also, the bow. Did I equip the bow? I did. The bow has a lot of room for improvement if we wanted to dump money into it, and that's the whole question of like, do I want to dump money in the bow? It's just searching literally everything in the game to see if there's some secret thing we don't know about. I think the answer is no. Man, I could have done so many maps trying to figure this shit out. It's that it would benefit from scaling from area damage. Let me do that. Let's see if we can find something that way. Lethal resonance would be good for sure. No. think we're fucked on this whole bow switcheroo project. Yeah, that's insane that I'm not beating the other bow with 2 guys out. And it's worse, like AoE, it's like worse at everything. All right. Fuck. Dude. Unique bow is just good. Not necessarily unique bow. The barrage skill that is not a barrage, the volley. Was heavily dependent on skill radius. If the boss is big enough for me to hit more times with the arrow rain, then it's probably better. Let's do a map with it. Let me out. Let me out. That's today we learned a few things. We just don't like what we learned. No, I'm just gonna stop using the knockback distance. I'm gonna stop encouraging it. I don't remember what this support was before. Shouldn't be wind, because our hero trait has wind already. That was greater multiple. Or no, it was greater multiple and Mark didn't exist. We had Pierce. I think we don't need Pierce. Mark was Pierce. But what I really should do is go on the Ranger tree. Marksman 1 point is Pierce. I should use Mark. You thought wrong. I wasn't using Mark this whole time, but realized I should have been. I need like 1 point to remove somewhere. What did I not change? I think that's it. I think we did it. Okay, that was a huge waste of time. Unless you like learning things. Oh, we don't need to open a map. Map was open. There isn't co-op yet, but there are players running around the hub. How the fuck? Dude, that's blowing my mind right now. That's because when you're in a map and you open up your inventory, the game pauses. I'm sure that's part of it, and the hub doesn't really matter because you don't need to sync the player's damage and health and all of that. And there's replays on maps, and you'd have to have replays work from 2 points of view, and encoding video games. You've done that, right? I think the enemies on this map were just tanky, which made it look even worse than it was before. Something still feels off, though. Oh, I'm gonna ignore those. Those are some very tanky boys. Oh, I can't shoot you, Bubbles. You know what? No, I'm killing them. But they're in the corner with the shields that have the vulnerable spot on their back. And they'll never move. Except for when I knock them back. It's kind of funny, like the main reason we're doing that is just to try and get knockback out of my build. Oh, you know what I did change? I probably have to actually have it. Oh, this whole thing fucking unallocated. That makes sense. Love that. Cool. Damage is back. I knew something was fucking wrong. That's the big thing with the setup and the... Like, I think you could make the arrow rain good, but I've committed in a direction that would make it very expensive to change to it, and then it would be very expensive to make the bow. And then after all of that, I ultimately want to make a new character with Sex Gemma anyway. And this character's just farming so that character can have money. There's no way I'm going to dump, like, all my money into a barrage bow. Excuse me, volley bow. That stat on items is very interesting. 44% gear fizz as... Or 4%. I see. Never mind. The 4% seems pretty consistent. The build as it is really wouldn't even be a problem too, except for the like very specific enemies that are in the league mechanic where knocking them back ruins your life. Cold Gemma? I think Cold Gemma's probably better. TBH. They changed a really significant thing with damage over time this league, where I have a feeling that the Fire Gemma, because of the change, is probably going to be terrible. Whoops-a-doozy. Oh, we hit 94. Cool. Didn't realize that. I don't know, she seems like she'd be very good at clearing and then not great at boss. But I don't think I could really make that judgment until actually playing it because of the amount of stuff that changed. Oh, but it would probably take a while to unlock her if you're a cheapo. Like you'd have to have like a fully geared and gaming character for a while. Honestly, what I've been thinking of doing as Fire Gemma is, like, it really probably is just better to do as Frost Gemma. Thinking about it. Yeah. That sounds reasonable. That sounds true. Sounds like a barrage kind of scenario, maybe. It'd just be cold instead of fire. I don't know. Her passive is one of those things that I feel like I really need to see in action because it is so over described with so many buzzwords that it's hard to like get unless you see someone. You can you know what, speaking of video game features, what the fuck is this? Oh, because we failed that last one, and that is what triggered us to want to go do the whole reset. You can watch a replay of someone playing the new character. So you can go to hero rankings and find the top maybe it's a day one thing. Uh-oh. This dude, maybe he vendored. That would make sense. Bow Gemma, dude. I was thinking of like a fire bow or an ice bow Gemma. They buffed ice shot a ton, And this character, the way I have it set up, can't really benefit or use it. This is a full-on sentry one. It's kind of neat. Looks kind of poor. Kind of poor and bad. Weirdo shock one. What the fuck are you all doing? Yeah, this guy remade his character. I think that's why it's doing that. He had a level 3 guy. I think he got to like highest level on the new Gemma and was like, nah, I'm gonna play the Berserker guy. Was everyone doing this fucking bow thing? What? No helmet? Oh boy. These might still be outdated. Yeah, Carino, I'm the rank 3 Carino at level 84. But I'm actually level 94. Because it's delayed by about a day, I guess. Neat feature. Yeah, you can like look at all their items and their build and like every single thing on their character. And somewhere on there was just what I was trying to see. There should be a replay button to see them do a map. Though it might require the specific player to actually save a replay after finishing a map. Like when you go to do a map, you can look at like, oh, I don't know what this is. Who's the fastest person who's done this? And it'll show you a replay of that person. So maybe we get lucky and one of them is a sex Gemma. Shrimp spaghetti? I'll give you my mailing address. Send some. But only if it can get here like now. Now. He's leaving, but not because of paladins. That's nice. Honestly, I could just log in, make... Wait, no, I haven't bought the character. I would have to actually buy the character and commit to it. I'd have to, like, look at a different stream or something. Ugh! Google. So yeah, this is a replay of someone doing this map with the other new character, Iris, Iris or something. You permanently play with this giant swirling circle. You walk your minions through the map. She's got 3 storm elementals. You could either have 3 of them or I think 1 of them. Oh, she's using there's a charge run ability. just to go faster and ignore things. And then the minions follow and they're like getting convocated to everything. This kind of looks... They're doing 6 million a hit. I want to see one of those, but like only, there's a channeling skill that they can use and only have 1 minion to make the 1 minion Giga mode. Not as good as Backdash Man. Certainly wasn't. But my understanding of Sex Gemma is that she kind of gets a Herald of Ash type of ability. I don't know how forced into having to do damage over time she is, or if it says it records the damage you did during a time frame and that damage didn't necessarily need to be damage over time. And then it deals that as a damage over time. Zero to 10, no knockback. Knockback? The knockback is really convenient when it is. Wish I could like toggle it. There was like a toggle your knockback off skill that had some other benefit. There's one that reverses the knockback. That's helpful in this situation. Has to be seen, not read. Yeah, there's a demo, like a like short, like 10-second clip of a few scenarios of her on like the legal announcement page, and it just looked like a crazy amount of explosions. I need to read it again, like the actual in-game, and think about it. I don't know if I'm running out of ammo or I'm clicking things on the ground or something's happening where just sometimes I'm not shooting. I mean, this character shouldn't have to reload anymore. That one guy's dead. I'm into it. I'm glad you're into it. See, knocking back this boy? Love that. Oh, I think I minimized my chat. Oh, I moved it. I see what I did. I see. Do not kill me for the next moment. Influenced. Can I use these already? Like, can I kill this probably? Open a portal to challenge the Tide Masters? Or are they really fucked up? Lord of Calamity. Oh, dude, we got it. Oh, we got big boy boss time. Am I ready? He's not hard. I should be ready. And we're gonna take off our greater multiple projectiles and use, I don't know, dude. We're running out of support gems, man. What else is there? What else is there? Pierce? Pierce did just have damage on it. I can't use anything that's elemental damage. I don't have any. I will have blessings. I'll have 3 blessings of agility. Multi-strike is probably the one. Okay. Oh my, no, our damage is fucking insane. What? Holy shit! I didn't realize I was this strong. I thought this was gonna be a tough fight. Holy shit! Is the first one you fight like PoE where it's like a tutorial boss, and it's like secretly weaker the first time you do Eater? Or am I juicing? He didn't get to do an attack. Dude, what are this boss's mechanics, guys? All right. Holy shit. I felt like, okay, so my character last season was a lethal flash Carino. It was doing like 60 million per shot. But it would be like walk around, dodge, shoot, 60 million. Walk around, dodge, shoot, 60 million. And that fight was like a little bit like, I had to dodge some stuff and like it took some time. I don't know, this guy's just, apparently I'm just blasting. But he does attack you, one-shot you if he can hit me. I have a lot of dodge as well. But like, yeah, his hits probably would one-shot me. This boss is too, like a lot of stuff is one-shotting me that is an actual like telegraphed attack. I think these are new this season. Trials after you're finished with your trials that reward like Flame Elementium. So I'm not sure how much like health and these feel harder already than the Rift Lord guy. Maybe I could try, yeah. Maybe I could try and do the Tide Master. Where do I use those items if it's not with him? Oh. Oh, I thought the pirate captain is not called the Tide Master. That's what got me. I don't know that if I've ever actually done this. Do you need one of each? No, I don't have it. I thought I had. Okay. Oh, we can activate. No, we can't. We can't do space time. That's what we've been trying to get to. We can do time mark 7-1. I probably gotta put my greater multiple projectiles on again. All right, well, that's good to know. I think there's someone in town who will give me like a talent point for having killed him. It's kind of funny. That I spent the time trying to tweak my build, not knowing how much damage I was doing, basically. I mean, I know I'm dealing damage. I'm just sick of the knockback. Because these fucking ghosts in here that you have to stand next to them to hurt them, but then I go stand next to them and I push them away, but they have to die. I also in this game have never had a boss drop a good item. They have their like unique item drop tables, and I see a whole bunch of them in the trade market all the time that are like, dude, check out this item, 200 FE for this. This is, you want one of these? Do they exist? Do items drop? At like 1%. I shot bow. Look at me. I shot bow. What he gonna do next? That horny hammer right there. I lost. Yo, I just realized. I have hot dogs. Because Ashley got hot dogs. Which means I now have hot dogs. Dude, I really want those leaderboards to update though. I have to be #1 boy. And then I'll deserve the hot dog. Because I played the video game. I'm surprised they haven't. It would be 24 hours now since League launch. Though I guess at League launch I wasn't level 84. It might be like 10 hours before it updates. I think it said 16 hours since last update, and I imagine it would be an every 24-hour thing. And that was like an hour ago. So, you know, we actually returned to the old question. That perfectly misses every single... Wow, 2 times? Cool. Watch you get outpaced, though? I don't think so, because I've been running, maybe because I've like stopped and I've like peed and gone to the bathroom. I don't know. I've goofed off a few times. 94 already is, I don't know. Apparently there were 95 level people doing the meta shit at that same time yesterday. I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. Did I activate all these? That's the most I've spaced. I lost? Wait, I lost. Okay, no, I just spaced out hard and was thinking about. I don't even remember doing that level. Gotta be honest. I'm curious what they do, because my whole holdup has been progressing the time mark system. Like it is just taking so much time, and it always takes me so much time. Maybe buying void beacons I should have been doing earlier and only doing one zone instead of like spreading out, which is kind of what I'm doing now. but like, dude, I've been ready. Actually, time mark 8, I'm probably not strong enough. But I still want to get there. So, you know, I'm not going to mess with that. We're full focused on the goal. Boss rush. Void lands. Apps. Need to find a smaller map layout. I think if we go the right way in Gallery of Stars, it's short. It would certainly be good if I was still doing backdash. Because it's like a lot of straight corridors. Ah, this is pretty long. What? Weapons can have fucking talents on them? That might be new, I don't know. Whip. Still confused about that boss damage. I really do feel like that was like a tutorial rescale kind of, I don't know. Or they just made him weaker. Or it's because I'm not in time mark 8. That might be true. Feels like he was supposed to have more health. Money? You like money? What was that map? Shimmering Swamp. Shimmering Swamp seems like a good one. If that actually sells for 50, that is potentially the highest price item I have found and sold. I think. Thus, I must expect that it won't. Whatever map modifier this is that just makes lightning hit everywhere, not a fan. Mostly because my build is so squishy, one will kill me. Actually, that's not true. I think last league I did find something that sold for like 90. Can't remember. I think I bought an item for like 60 and then corrupted it to something that was worth like 160. But I don't think I sold it. I used it. Probably be doing Dark Surge on every map. I should. Which is these blue guys on the map charge up your ability to summon more guys, and then they drop good things. Yo, I actually just tried to flask piano. This ain't that game. I think if I knew what I was doing, I would have had Time Mark 8 ready like fucking 6 hours ago. Like before I turned the stream on. This guy doesn't even have a mage blood. This game has some really goofy endgame chase items, like goofier. I would say goofier than a Headhunter. I forget what one of them is. It's like a music box or something that just triggers a bajillion skills. I forget what its text actually is. You know what? It's kind of like a crazy item. It triggers a whole bunch of stuff. I don't remember exactly what it does, but like shit's flying all over the screen. Build's looking like a ward loop or something. And a lot of the build guides that I saw of people like playing the game, like streamers, like, oh, like, hey, we've been playing, you know, a lot of Torchlight Infinite. What you're gonna want to do is get this item. You look on the market, it's like fucking 5,000 FE or something. Like, hey, just get yourself one of these. My build uses 2 of these wilting daggers. Each one is 2,000 FE. Dude, check out my build, guys. My build's insane. All you have to do is have the most expensive items in the game. It really felt kind of like, because the focus of the build guide is like, look at this item, this is what this item does, because not a lot of people play this game, so it's like you don't get a lot of, you know, videos about stuff. But they just feel like the equivalent video in PoE would be like, check out my build, it uses this weird interaction called Headhunter. It's this belt that you equip, and I based my character around it, which you can't do. It's just a good item that everyone can use. Or like, I read the text on this dagger that's super expensive, and then I equipped it. You guys should try this build. Oh, no way that works. That's insane. You can just equip the dagger? Whoa. How'd they figure it out? Without a build guide telling them to do it themselves. I think we need like one more of these maps. I think it might be hot dog time, you guys. Hot dog time means the stream's over. Soon. I at least gotta do the boss I've been pushing to do. And then what if he drops an item that is worth more than 1? I don't think it will happen. Bosses in this game do not do that. Unless it is 1% of the time, apparently. Whoops. Yep. I guess it's actually the same in PoE that these are kind of like the guardians, like Shaper Guardians. They don't really drop anything worth anything. So back in the day, I think Bell Timber was worth something. And this is kind of like back in the day for Torchlight. They do drop stuff worth stuff. It just seems very... like I was saying, I've never seen it. This boy can drop the chaotic ending or the level 21 support gems. I think Manila's Mist is worth like 20. At least it was like day one when I made Poison Guy last league. Last Epoch Monoliths? Ugh. I haven't played enough Last Epoch, but I don't think it's really quite the same. We'll say close enough. Fuck. Everything really do be one-shotting me. This is not a good boss to be one-shot by these circles. When the whole fucking map is the circle. And my circle looks like their circles. He dropped Blistering Lava Sea, the beginning. That's to challenge the boss that we rolled earlier. Yeah, I think we fought an easy version if we had to have. He dropped, yeah, basically nothing. Sweet, sweet, sweet breeze. Unless the beginnings are currently actually worth something. 2! They're worth 2! What if this character just bought these and did bosses? Just kept doing it. Does that guy even drop anything? Or would I be buying those for no reason? Time mark 7-2. Last one. 10 bosses before highest level-ish map. Well, I don't know if the highest level, but next jump to space-time turbulence. More drops. Everything, like, significantly goes up in power. You want to know what else goes up? Hot dogs into my mouth. Thanks for watching, guys. But, I got that dog to put in me. Oh, he drops some. He drops the Divinity Slate, Pedigree of Gods. Those can be worth a ton. Those kind of are like Watcher's Eyes, I guess. It really do be like that other game. It really do be like the other game. And I don't know how much all this other shit is worth. I'm gonna assume nothing. Thanks, Ster. This game cool? Cool. Cool that you think it's cool. That is cool. I might play it again tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe we transition into Sex Gemma. That's the sentence. Maybe tomorrow we full transition into Sex Gemma. Let's have a read through real quick. She unleashes a purgatory. The max number of that doesn't describe that. See, that doesn't tell you what a purgatory is. Oh, unleash a purgatory. If the max number of brands within a purgatory is not reached, a random enemy within the area will be inflicted with a brand. What's a brand? A purgatory has a range of 8, lasts for 4 seconds, and has a cooldown of 6 seconds. Okay, whatever that. Up to 2 purgatories may be active at the same time. Purgatory. The upper limit. What's the brand? Deals additional damage to branded enemies. Records the damage enemies receive, then removes life from enemies according to the recorded damage when inflicting death by fire. What is death by fire? I think it is literally what it just called. When a brand expires. Brand. When an enemy is branded, you deal 50% additional damage to enemies with a brand. Brand! You deal damage to enemies with a brand. Brand lasts for 4 seconds. Brand records 40% of the fire damage and reaping fire dot damage that enemies take. Okay, this is where I'm saying she doesn't have to be ignite, and that's the part that interests me, is that she's recording the damage dealt and then it's removed. Which, there's another character who does a very similar thing, but he has to deal damage over time. This is saying, not just do fire damage, and it records it and it deals it. And I think the brands, when they trigger, explode, but that might come later. Purgatory, the max number of brands. I fucking... Triggers death by fire. That's when it removes the life from all enemies in an area. The initial radius of death by fire is 5 meters. So when the recorded damage is released, it blows up in a 5-meter radius. They just they use way too many words, and I feel like you could sum up everything we've read so far that has been super confusing. That yeah, branded enemies explode. In order to brand enemies, you have to do purgatory. Yeah? Are we cool? Is that sums it up? You brand enemies worth purgatory. They record the fire damage dealt to them and explode for that much. All right, next step. Transfers brand to one enemy within 10 meters and 100% of the damage recorded by brand to them when defeating an enemy. That's really good because the explosion of brand read that it was 5 meters, I think. So this would mean that your explosions chain kill everything around it, but your brand can still go even further than the initial explosion to chain bigger explosions. There's a preview mode? Oh, this whole thing is preview mode. Or you choose max purgatory +1. We probably wouldn't go that because I know later. I know things. Attempts to auto cast purgatory when you are not in purgatory and enemies are nearby. So it just kind of automates it. So you don't have to press it anymore. It just happens. Transfers brand to one non-boss enemy within an area of 10 meters. Nearby, 100% of the damage recorded by brand when the enemy is about to receive death by fire. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about again. If an enemy who has been transferred in a brand is in purgatory, death by fire will be triggered. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. And I'm trying my hardest. I thought we were already transferring brands when things died by death by fire. I literally thought like 2 seconds ago we read that that is how this whole thing works. Or instead of that jumbled mess, 20% brand recorded damage for every +1 fire skill level, even less damage. What? For every fire skill level, you get weaker. And the brands disappear. And the brand is worth. Like, yeah, that just sounds like three. I don't understand how. All right, next step. Death by fire becomes a single target skill that only removes life from branded enemies. Deadass thought that was already the case. Death by fire removes life equal to the damage recorded by a brand from all enemies in the area. Okay, so it does remove it from a branded target, but it also does it to everyone else in the AoE. Now it's single target and only does it to the branded guy, and only they blow up, I guess. Upon killing a branded enemy, triggers death by fire against all enemies within 10 meters, which is the same thing, which is basically the same thing. Purgatory's upper limit becomes 1. This is one I was thinking I would do because I'd be like a melee character. So Purgatory just follows you. So anything you're engaging in melee is branded and explodes. And that just sounds so much simpler. And you can activate it all the time. It's already automatically activating. You don't have to press the button. This shit's just automatic. So like all of this description could be shortened so much. Using Purgatory consumes all charges. Super irrelevant. It gets bigger radius. That's great. For every second Purgatory is active, 12% damage recording ratio for brand until Purgatory is lost or a new Purgatory is cast. So you just keep it active and it gets better. And it seems easy to keep active. This one that is all downsides, I do not comprehend. And even this one was really weird. I don't know. It's like the general premises of what I think it boils down to is at the end game, I would have an AoE around me. And as I ran around and meleeed things, they would explode big. So she's like a really good, clear character. Or slam, because it's like all of the damage dealt to him is exploded and you're dealing a lot of damage. Dude, I don't know. I just like explosions, man. But I don't know. It looked weird. The name for a trait? What was it? They're probably all dress liquor. What random word generator picked out dress liquor? Banquet of bliss. We got scorching trampling, flames of desire, burning depths, groaning echo, scorching lashes, sinful entanglement. Yeah, dress liquor comes out of nowhere. That's a fucking Guilty Gear move, is how they name stuff. I got most of the boys. I've always thought about doing a Raging Phantom Man, but they changed them a lot and I didn't want to learn it. And Oracle of Thea's was last league, and she is Oracle of Thea. You need a PhD and you need like a full dictionary to understand a single fucking thing this character does. Either variant of Thea. The descriptions are insanely long. And I don't like that. Anyway, that was it. It's hot dog time. Have a good one. I'll ponder over what it means to get 3 downsides for your upgrade, and if that makes sense. Ooh, the next stream title, Dress Licker. I gotta get to level 80 before I can lick anyone's dress. On Sex Gemma. Cold Gemma, even Cold Gemma is over described, because once you've played her, Cold Gemma is basically every once in a while an AoE emanates from you that deals cold damage. Done. But the descriptions of each of her skills are still like a paragraph. All right.